Testing. Oh. Wait, is it crackly? Hold on. Oh, hello. CDs. Hold on. Is it? Oh, the thing is. But yes, hello. So I'm using Fedora. Oh, it's a crackle.
From Twitch, CDs 101 said, "What kind of Linux do you use?"
Crackle. I don't know. This sounds crackling a bit. Probably. Popping a little bit. Well, that's the fun thing about trying to stream. Oh, wait, that's the background music. It has like a crackle to it. Maybe. I hope. I don't know. We'll have to see. Alright, anyway. Yeah, maybe there's some bit of a crackle on the sound there. Anyway, we're gonna build this thing today. This is... No, really, seriously, is that just crackle? I don't know what I did to fix it last time. Hold on, just give me a sec. Okay, hopefully that... I don't know. There's always something going wrong with this thing. Alright, yeah, so we're building this thing. This is the HG, well, Universal Century High Grade HG Universal Century number 116, the MSN-06S Sinanju, the Neo Zeon mobile suit customized for Newtype. It's a kit from 2010 by Bandai from the OVA Gundam Unicorn, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it is. Well, it's written right there. What am I doing? Yeah, it's from Unicorn. It's the full frontals, personal use, aside from the giant one and the other one. I think there's a bunch, but yeah. The N here is for Neo, so it's the same model number as Charles Zaku plus the N. It's a fun little thing here. It's one of my favorite mobile suit. It's nice red, gold, black. It's a very nice, very sleek design. I feel like, if you recall Charles Counterattack, like there's Zabi, which is like the counterpart to the new Gundam. I feel like this one should have been the facing the new Gundam, because it's basically sleeker and like the design, I guess, counters the new Gundam better than the Suzabi. But well, anyway, yeah, one of my favorite mobile suits. So I'm building this one today. It's kind of a big box and it is kind of heavy, so it might be a two-parter. I'm not sure. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
From Twitch, Nekora Core said, "Hey."
Hey, Nekora, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Okay. Just adjust this. Okay. Yeah, haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? We're building a thing today. A big old red pointy fella. Nice curvy legs.
From Twitch, Nekorakor said was looking for something just to watch that I can fall asleep to.
Well, I hope to satisfy you in that regard. Hopefully this will put you right to sleep with my boring monotonous voice. I can say it, right? Yeah, so actually, yeah, let's go around the box real quick. So this is a high grade kit, so we will not be expecting a huge lot of
From Twitch, Nekorakor said eepy, but need to wind down before I can sleep.
Gotcha.
From Twitch, Nekorakor said please do.
Alright, will do. Yeah, so this is a high grade kit, so we're not going to be having a huge amount of gimmickry, at least.
From Twitch, Nekorakor said good to see you though.
Yeah, same here. Like what? I mean, in the other direction. You get it. Yeah, that was weird. Anyway, so yeah, it's high grade, so there's limits to what we're going to be getting here, but it still has the shape of the Sinanju. I hope there'll be some gimmicks in here. You do have some moving parts here on the back. This seems to suggest there's going to be some moving parts on the legs as well. But we'll see how that goes. I don't expect much. I mean, it's a kit from 2010, which is kind of the golden age of for the high grade kits, Universal Century kits. That's about, like, yeah, we had some really good kits coming out around that time. Like, they put a lot of effort in details, and also this is a unicorn kit, so if you look at the other unicorn kits, especially the Zeon ones, they usually have, like, they're very solid, very, like, they have a lot of weight to them. They don't feel like flimsy or anything. So yeah, I mean, it looks good from here, but this could be like a painted final version of it. So we're not exactly sure that it's going to turn out exactly like that. I do have the real grade and the master grade of this, and somewhat recently, I think they made. Well, remember they made a.
From Twitch, Nekorakor said 2010 oh sweet, very good.
Oh yeah, very good year. Highly recommend. If you're a sommelier of these things, it's like we all like kind of like swirl them around in their boxes. I'm like, it smells like 2010. Yeah. So, where was I? So yeah, it's I do have a real grade of it and a master grade version, and I'm just having some fun here. Nice. And there has been a perfect grade, not exactly perfect grade, a 160 scale. A third-party company made a 160 scale of this.
From Twitch, Nekorakor said lualo yep.
Yeah, they made a 160 scale resin kit of the Sinanju, and it's like, I think, $1,200 US. So yeah, kind of pricey. Like, I'm definitely not gonna buy that one, but I have seen videos of this popping up, like the perfect grade one. Well, not perfect grade. They're not calling it perfect grade. Well, no, they are calling it perfect grade, but I'm not sure if it qualifies. All right, so I'm opening the box. You got some L.
From Twitch, Nekorakor said aged in a dark cellar for 15 years at minimum. All our best product usually sit at least 8 to mature.
Oh yeah, like a lot of my kids are like over 10 years old. And I have like a lot to go through. So yeah, I do have a cellar. I don't have a cellar, but I do have like quite a collection. So already you can see the gold. That's kind of bright. Okay, let's just focus. We'll yeet the bottom cover here. It's quite a huge pile of runners, very tall. We use our standard unit of Zaku here to compare size of things, so we can try and see like it is about the same height as a regular Zaku here. So that's a lot of runners we have to work with. We have instructions. Let's see about that. Yeah, focus. That's about right. Maybe it would be too bright. And just lower the exposure.
From Twitch, Nekora Core said, "Where do you store this all? I believe there is quite a lot, and they take up a fair bit of space."
Well, you can stack them. They are fairly stackable. You can stack them about 6 feet tall or more. You put the larger boxes at the bottom, obviously, but yeah, you can stack them quite high, and you can stuff everything in a closet. Or 2 closets in this case. So, yeah, look at this guy. Nice, handsome-looking fella. Has some really nice detail. I don't think these come already painted, but I'm assuming you have to like paint some of that to some degree here. You have all these golden trims here, but as we saw over here, these are stickers. I mean, they look nice, but those are stickers. Would have been nicer if those were. Would have been nicer if those were like actual plastic parts, but this is a kit from 2010. We can't expect. I mean, there's limits to what we can expect here, but we do have like some nice design there. Very golden. Don't like these edges though. They can like the kind you have to wrap around. Somewhat complex shapes, but yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'm probably going to try to put as much of these on as I can, but yeah, this may end up being a 2-part stream, so I'm going to do 1 part today, another one tomorrow, assuming I don't build the whole thing in one go, which could also happen. So yeah, feel free to go to sleep before that happens and nod off whenever you feel like. Alright, so we got these things, which are the blades and stuff. You get some nice, very nice. I really like the design of like how curved compared to like the very angular, very straight lines of the Federation. The Zeon forces usually have very like curved things, kind of well, like a lot of vehicles, a lot of like consumer cars, essentially, back in the 70s. Excuse the crackle, that's not even ASMR this point. This is just like aggression. It's just violence in the ears. Look at this thing. Well, don't. Then what am I talking about? This is not ABS. No, it's not ABS. I'm just checking real quick. Like, the one thing you need to do whenever you open these boxes, well, open these packages, is to check if any part is missing off the runner. It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. It happened at least once to me, so...
From Twitch, Nekora Core said, "I was so worried you were gonna cut yourself there."
What, with the scissors? No.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Heyo."
Hey John, how you doing? Good to see you. Or not see you. Good to hear from you. We're building the Sinanju today. Well, only a high grade one. But still. Oh yeah. I should have probably done something special. I reached 777 subscribers on YouTube. Probably should have done something special, but I mean, this is special. In a way. Oops. Might yeet this somewhere. really do a quick check, make sure nothing looks too misshapen or missing.
From Twitch, Necrocore said, "Ayo, congrats, good job."
Thank you. Nothing missing from this one either. We got our polycaps.
From Twitch, Necrocore said, "Grats on 777."
Yeah. Okay, that's a lot of instructions.
From YouTube, John Ventura said the MG Wing Gundam 0 is arriving on Monday.
Nice. The one you
From
want?
Twitch, Necrocore said, "Clapping hands, clapping hands, clapping hands, clapping hands."
I like how that thing just reads out the... I didn't even program that. It automatically reads the those icons as clapping hand, which is nice. Yeah, but we got a lot of instructions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 58 steps, which is, well, compared to the, I think the last one I built was 66 steps. This one's 58 steps. It's a little less, but like it's about the same size. So like I feel like the last few mobile suits I've built were on the larger side. What was the one? The Doven Wolf and the Messer, like pretty big. This one's also a big boy.
From Twitch, Necrocore said,
"Oh, I guess I can't read that one." I have no idea what that is. This is a green guy, but I don't know. Why the hell is that? Everything's so reflective. That's a bit... This paper is like very glossy or something? What the hell? Hold on.
From Twitch, Necrocore said, "Pregnant man emoji."
Well, obviously. That makes perfect sense. It was to be expected. I guess the AI voices was like a bit uncertain how to handle it, but yeah, AI hasn't advanced enough point yet. Where's the... okay. So, we got the same thing as on the box cover with extra stuff. We got our color guide here, which if you want to repaint it, there's some... well, this is gold, I guess, metallic gold. This is Mr. Full Frontal, which is his mask. It looks... is that military attire at this point, or is that like a circus ringmaster? Yeah, that's the question. He's wearing a mask because he has a tiny, tiny little scar on his eyebrow, I think, which is like a shame. So shows off a bit more of the thing here. This is a kit from 2010, so Bandai didn't start putting English in the instructions yet, so everything's in Japanese, and we cannot read that. I'm really gonna try. So instructions all good, everything, nothing's missing. So let's get to it. I hope I'm not missing any. Right? I don't know what that is. I can't read Japanese for sure. Okay. So, get our tools. And just the camera a bit. Or I suppose. That'll do. Alright, we start with... oh, I forgot the... Four, pitch, and type. S06. Nice. Sinanju. Step fun. I'm doing this step by step. You can follow along whatever the thing is. And oh, where's this chat box? This whole time. There we go. I was missing the whole time. No, because I forgot to turn it on. Anything else I should be turning on? Hold on, let me just check. I feel like I might have. No, I think that's all of it. Because I turned it off last time and I forgot to turn it on sometimes. Alright, step 1. We need D4 plus.
From Twitch, Nekorakor said, "Oh, I forgot."
D4. C. Forgot what? Or did I forget? Well, one of us forgot. Oh, this is D. D4 and D24. So that's D20. D20? Looks like I would need D20. Oh, D20. Okay, it is D20. So D20 and D24, which is the neck and collarbone, kinda.
From Twitch, Nekorakor said, "I forgot you had on screen chat lol."
I don't know if the music's too loud. Let me know if it is. Yeah. I mean, I do have I remember to set up the chat reader, but then I forgot the log, which helps people know what's going on, especially if you have like people from Twitch and people from YouTube talking at the same time. Technically, I'm not supposed to do that. It's against the terms of service of Twitch to use the the chat on a different platform, apparently. But I'm pretty sure like other people do it. They do the same thing with some different tool. Where's my? Hold on. Where's the? Am I using it for something else? What the crap? I'm pretty sure there's a. No, that might. Oh, so a good start. I misplaced. Oh, damn it. Found it. Oh, there we go. I don't know how we got all the way over there. So, D20. And what's D24? Just polish that ball joint there.
From Twitch, Nekorakor said they keep changing rules about cross-streaming, and now I don't know what's the deal anymore.
Yeah. No, but there's been a new like drama, well not drama, about like Twitch using content for training AI models for Amazon. Apparently they were doing this for years. This isn't something new. They've been doing this for years and not telling anyone. And well, they only recently added a little option in the settings for you to turn it off. Meaning it was always on before. And the reason why that was always on, that was opt-in, well it was on by default, is, well the CO says if, well you probably heard this, like if people...
From Twitch, Nekorakor said those fucks.
Yeah, if people had to opt in, nobody would opt in, is their...
From Twitch, Nekorakor said not even surprised.
Reason why, yeah. Like every single, like all the platforms are doing that. All the major ones. I guess I could go stream on like, what's it called? Well, I guess I could do it on like Pansly or something. Well, no, the only adult content over there. So, but OnlyFans, I guess, allows like non-adult content, which is a thing. And E1 and E2 are now doing step. Apparently, well, there's stuff like. Apparently, there's a lot of computer science courses on Pornhub. Just a guy, nothing weird. Just
From Twitch,
a guy.
Necrocore said, "Bet you the opt-out button has no code and is just for show."
Yeah,
that's something these psychopathic Satanist companies would do.
Yeah, I mean, no, they clear. I mean, they state next to the opt-out that it's only to disable Amazon, like the data that's sent to Amazon. That's the only thing it disables. 29. Where's 29? 20. What? E129, E128. Okay. I need these two. Yeah, it's only disables the data sent to Amazon. Twitch is still using whatever we put on there to train their models, whatever crap they were trying to do. That's E20, E128, E129, and I need what? A16, A1. There's no A2, is there? No, this is A6. Okay, A16, not A16. A16 looks like that guy. Let me get the other one to the back of it, because I don't see why we wouldn't need that immediately afterwards. Oh yeah, Twitch basically explicitly says that it only turns off, it allegedly turns off sending data to Amazon to trade Amazon's AI models. Twitch's AI models will still be trained. Oh wait, I forgot to turn the light on. Doesn't make any difference. Oh well. Yeah, Twitch will still use the whatever. YouTube has been doing that since a while now. Well, they did have the options immediately to like disable it, so anybody who's on YouTube probably has opted out of those or has been paying attention. Apparently a lot of people from Twitch are trying to like escape to YouTube. It's like, oh, I hate Twitch now, I'm gonna go to YouTube, but then YouTube has the same thing. So, yeah. Daily Motion. That's not there. I don't think they do streaming. Vimeo? I don't know if that's even... There's other platforms out there, which, for now, aren't using AI crap. And, the somewhat annoying thing is, Polycap 8, where's Polycap 8? Polycap 8 times 2. Wait, the annoying thing is that while the average person doesn't need this AI crap, they don't care about it. Companies which employ people because their executives are psychopaths, all of them psychopaths. They think like they have to because it will somehow make a profit for the company. They have to like get on the AI bandwagon and try to like force the employees to use it. So, well, kind of like how by default Google AI is on the search results. It looks like it fakes the numbers, makes it look like a lot of people are using it, whereas it just because it's turned on by default. Similarly, like I'm seeing like in a lot of workplaces, especially where you write code or where you don't write code, they're forcing their employees to like use AI to do things, to like train the models, to like use tokens, whatever, which kind of inflates the numbers, makes Makes it look like AI is like being used a lot, and somehow there's morons with money. Well, they say like, oh yeah, everybody's using AI now. I guess they don't read the news or anything. I should be explaining what I'm doing. So basically this is E29, E28, PolyCap 8 onto A16. And that's that, and also the stuff from step 1. Step 3. Step 3 is A17 that we just got here, and PolyCap 5. What was I talking about? PolyCap 5. Twist that off. Pop that in there, make sure it's facing the right direction. Where did it go? It fell this way. There we go. Anyway, rat baskers, all of them. Pre-drill this a little bit. It might not be necessary. Looks like it's gonna be a somewhat loose fit either way. This is clean, and we pop that one there. Nice. So now we're supposed to put some gold on this thing. As part of step 3, we need... Oh, this is interesting. This is a kit from 2010. So the labeling on the sticker is in katakana. It's not numbers. This is like old school kits, like way back in the day. Well, I guess 2010 is way back in the day. It's probably like one of the early unicorn kits. Anyway, let's get back to it. So we will need, so I don't, can I? Let's see here. One thing I would like to try is whenever this stuff like this, see if I have, because I do have some metal markers. Metal markers. This isn't gold. This is more coppery than gold, but I guess it might work. This is gold? No, that's not yellow enough. But then if I use these, I'm gonna have to use the same thing everywhere. It's not necessarily, might not necessarily be able to do that. Let me just do a little test. See how it looks. It is a bit too
From
pale.
Twitch, Necora Core said they hold up shockingly well. Stickers still sticky, plastic, rigid. It's been 16 years. From Twitch, Necora Core said 15, 5 asterisk.
Yeah, I mean these, well, they are forever molecules, so they do last a while. Yeah, the stickiness of these things, well, almost eternal. Okay, where do you go? There's no... Trying to line this up. I hope that's correct. That looks about right. It says to use a cotton bud or Q-tip, which I don't have any available. Okay, well, we'll improvise. I'm just going to use a plastic pointy thing here. Well, this is not overlapping a oops, okay, maybe this. It's not overlapping two parts joined together. What I mean, like if there was like a piece that overlapped this joint here, that would be kind of a problem. So these kind of deform a bit, so we deform them to make them match carefully, gently. I'm gonna follow the shape under it. Yeah, it's not perfectly lined up with the shape underneath. But close enough. tracing the shape, hopefully not without ripping the stickers there. And there as well. It's basically, and you could probably use a gold leaf. Probably people would do that. Like tiny amounts of gold and actually bend it to this thing. Although the best would be to like get proper gold paint and just paint the exact pattern that's on there. Kind of carve it out a little bit. It doesn't look too bad. Nice and shiny. Not too bad, yeah. Alright, what else do we need? That was that one plus N, and I'm gonna say Ka? No, that's not right. Whatever these are. I think these are. I have an excuse to practice my project. I don't know, but ah well. So again, try to line that up here, which is kind of a pain. Okay. Yeah, it's not lined up. Oh well. One of these days. Okay, probably should have lined it up a little bit higher. One of these days, probably gonna remove all the stickers and, well, like years from now, probably. Remove all these stickers and paint all this. That's always what I keep saying, but can't. Oh, come on. Still too low. That's the thing I don't like about stickers. Especially the ones like this where there's no clear way how this is gonna line up. Yeah, got it? There's a little bit of...
From Twitch, Nekorakor said one of these days, you'll show us the Gundam room with you folded hands.
Oh, well, it's probably gonna be like shelves all across the house. Considering the volume there is. I would need a basement. I don't think, apparently you can't dig basements. It's against like some building code or something. You can't build your own, like dig out a basement unless you're like, there's a whole thing with permits and crap. You can't just take a pickaxe and shovel and just dig it out. No, apparently not. Yes, pipes and shit down there. Not too bad. I'm probably taking way too long to get these on. But they are kind of fun. That's kind of... There's something relaxing about stickers. Annoying sometimes, but also relaxing. So then this side... Same bullcrap. Sure, I guess from the bottom here. Just line it up a bit.
From Twitch, Nekorakor said it's worse than we thought. There's Gundams in the goddamn walls.
Yeah, well actually that could be true. I haven't checked in a while. Some of them probably escaped. Are now living in the wild. They have their own civilization, their own form of government. They pay taxes, they have healthcare, all sorts of things. Okay, this one's a little off, but I won't tell if you do. It's a little bit offset. Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. Close enough. And nice and shiny. I want to build, well, I'm going to build the real grade of this eventually, and hopefully that one doesn't have any stickers. It'll all be like separate pieces. Plastic. Although, wait. No, I have no idea. We'll see. So this is step 3.
From Twitch, Nekora Core said Oki, Pinky Promises.
Oh wait, hold on, there's 2 more. What else do I need to put on there? And... well, 4 more stickers, okay. Until I figure out... this is probably labeled alphabetically. Oh, there's an... no, wait, that's not the E. Never mind. This is labeled alphabetically, I guess. At least... according to the katakana thingy. Where's cool? Cool. No, that's not it. Wait, that is it. What? Oh, that's in the middle. And that's not cool. I don't know what that is. Where do you go? Over here? No. It's gonna be a bit difficult to do that in paint, I think. This is like a very thick golden layer. You can adjust that there, hopefully. Actually, now let's start on the other side, start on the edge. That might be a bit better. I'm gonna need... okay. Try to get down there. It seems like it needs to line up with this one. I have no idea. That doesn't seem right. Okay, let's assume this is how it's supposed to go. Thusly. These are foil stickers, actually. I think it's aluminum backing. Or some kind of like thing that can crinkle and is ductile enough that you can like use it to contour shapes. Okay, what else do we need? That and that little strip up there. Stay on there. I think this is definitely going to be a 2-parter just based on the stickers we're going to have to deal with here. Nudge that in place. It's a bit of a thin sticker to be stuck here, so I'm gonna be a bit careful. There's not enough surface area for it to glue on the... I mean, there's not enough... Well, basically you need a certain amount of surface area of glue for it to stick properly. And there's not much of that here. So we have to very gently press it in to make sure it is fully contacting the surface underneath.
From Twitch, Necora said, you know how some people who doom prep like to build bunker basements and stock them with food?
Yeah.
You could have one and fill it with Gundams just in case the world goes to shit. And we need a backup Gundam supply in the future.
Yeah, and then someday archaeologists will find it, fossilized Gundams in a basement and think this was some kind of cult of some sort. Alright, where's this? Is that the she? I'm gonna say Tay. I don't know what the Tay is on this. Oops. That's the one that's on this side. Where do you go? Oh, there it is. Nudge that into place. That's a lot of tiny stickers. Yeah, you can kind of see it like shifting when I'm trying to press it down, because it's so small. It's relatively small, so it doesn't fit quite as... It doesn't stick. Not enough surface to stick to. Need like a fair amount for it to properly stay in place. Yeah, I think this one's upside down. Or not. No. Oh well. Really can't tell. There we go. That's an awful lot of stickers already. Alright, that was step 3. Not too bad though. Nice and golden. The budget they have, they can like afford golden trim on there. Basically, what? Zoom in a little bit. Alright, this is step 4. Oh, I've done step 3, so we move on to step 4. We need polycap. Polycap. Alright. 11. Polycap 11. We just twist it off. And then we need A4, A5. And A3. This one's a bit flexible. Carefully file down all the nubs that remain here. Is that a nub? I have no idea. Looks like one. Okay. is that? I guess it is. Carefully, not to damage the detail here, which I kind of did already. Alright, so polycap 11 goes back here for now, and we needed B20, which is this thing. Technically I could probably just get all the pieces out. You know what, let's do that. I think the cat's kind of busy today, so she's not gonna show up, probably, maybe, I don't know. I'm just gonna get all the pieces off here, just real quick. It'll save us a few seconds later, rather than searching for the pieces. Just flick through a file and hope to find it.
From Twitch, Squirrely said hello. From YouTube, at BeybladeBoy9283 said, have you built the HG Sinanju Stein?
I have not. I don't have the Sinanju Stein now. I haven't built that one. I feel like it's exactly the same. Well, I guess the weapons are a bit different and the colors, but it's just generally the same level suit. I think. Might be wrong about that. Also, hello. And hello, squirrely person. How you doing? Squirrel? Or squirrel? No squirrel here. I got this one. Okay. Oh, these two. But yeah, I mean, try not to get too many duplicates. Like, if I already have a version of a kit, then if I see that the variation is almost exactly the same model, just different colors, I usually don't get them. Because I already have way too many. If I did that for every single one of them, I would have no money left. You gotta cut off somewhere. Okay, almost got everything off of B here. And there we go. All runner B. Let's make a pile of parts B. And out of all this, all we needed was B20. I don't have the... I don't think I'm gonna get the style anyway. Kind of nippers.
From YouTube, Silas Adino said, what kind of nippers are you using?
These are just retools. Retool 3.0 says. Okay, so yeah, 3.0. There's a 1.0 which is perfectly fine, to be honest. Much cheaper than this one, almost half the price, I think. They're decent enough. They last a while if you like take care of them. If you don't overdo it. They're sharp enough. Alright, so what did I do with this? So this is stuff from step 3 plus this thing. I'm pre-drill these. Oh wait, actually I don't need to pre-drill anything. Never mind that. So we just slap that on there, and that kind of looks like the connector for backpack and whatnot. So press, there we go. And we take the collars. I don't know if I need to put the... No, I'll put this on first and then I'll put the sticker on there because that should help position this a bit. And well, it's probably easier for me to hold rather than try to put stickers on nothing. Alright, stickers we need. No idea. On these essentially. Yep, these ones. I think. Maybe? No? Hold on. Yep. Oh yeah, those ones. Yeah. Alright, so... No, wait. Actually? Huh. I have no idea where it starts or where it ends.
From Twitch, CDs 101 said, hey.
Hey there. Yeah, you asked earlier what version of Linux I'm using. It's Fedora Core. Well, Fedora 44. Is this still Core? I don't know. Fedora 44 is what I'm using. And this doesn't line up. What the hell? Why are you not lining up? I go in here? No, it goes underneath. Okay, well this is complicated. Am I supposed to do this before? Okay, fine.
From Twitch, CDs 101 said, nice. I use ArchBTW, Kappa Puller, LUL.
Yeah, I might go to something like CashOS or something at some point. Everybody who used like reviews Fedora said, oh, it's the best Linux, it's better than, like, it's more stable than Arch, blah blah blah, but actually no. There's no such thing as, well, stable means different things, I guess. Okay, there's no... Well, this is annoying. This part doesn't have like indication like where the stickers start and end. You just have to kind of guess, I guess, I suppose. Unless I start from this little tiny bit back there, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, come on. So you can't put the part on first and then put the sticker on, it seems. So, trying to nudge that into place.
From Twitch, CDs101 said I finished my first kit.
Nice. What were you building again? Was it the PGU? No, wait, that can't be right. It wasn't new, was it? The new Gundam. Oh, look at that. Managed to line it up somehow. Did not expect that. Well, sort of lined up. It's not perfect, but close enough.
From Twitch, CDs101 said, yeah, I did the PGU new in 8 days and 100 hours.
That's like 12 hours a day, isn't it? 10 days? Wait, 8 days. That's like 12 hours a day. A little more.
From Twitch, CDs101 said, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
From Twitch, CDs101 said it was fun, though.
Yeah. No, I believe that. I'm gonna see like what they come up for the next BGU. Hopefully it's a Zeon suit. I mean, if they did like a Zaku, just a regular green Zaku, I would definitely buy it. Not too bad. Alright, so
From Twitch, CDs101 said Char's Zakua would be cool.
yeah. I mean, definitely needs an update because I think the regular PG Zaku is from 1999 or 1998, I think. Very, very old. Well, not old, and it's basically a young man now. Not, oh wait, 1998, so it's like 30 years old. Well, middle-aged man. Is 30 middle-age? I don't know anymore. I was getting on in the years. Alright, so let's try to line that up somehow. Of course, the cat is now invading. I feel, maybe? Oh, come on. Too low.
From Twitch, CDs101 said it's old kit, and I want it to go with my PGU Gramps I got.
Wait, you got both PGUs?
From Twitch, CDs101 said, yeah, Gramps will be here in a week.
We're just gonna carry on here. Okay, so that was a bit too.
From Twitch, CDs 101 said Kitty Yee.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the PGU RX-78 is like the even though it's a perfect grade, like the hands are not articulated at all, unless somehow everybody who reviews it does not use it. I mean, if it has articulated hands, somehow nobody uses it. That would be weird as well. But yeah, I feel like perfect grade, you need to at least try to have a set of articulated hands. Doesn't make any sense if you don't have it. But price point, it's not perfect if everything isn't there. Okay, sort of. I think this one's a bit janky compared to the other one.
From Twitch, CDs 101 said the new did.
Yeah, the new does have articulated hands. Somehow for the PGU one, they decided not to have. Which is what I was like, yeah, no. It is... How much was it again? I don't think it was like that. Definitely wasn't as expensive as the... Didn't feel like that much of a huge expense as the new Gundam did. But just the fact that they didn't have articulated hands, like I didn't want to get it. Okay. That took a long time, but we got ourselves very nice looking sticker. Is not too bad. It's a bit scratchy, but that's fine. At a distance, you're not gonna know. I mean, it looks as if it has texture. Let's just say that. And we got a cat. We gotta move the cat somehow.
From Twitch, CDs 101 said I found Gramps for $280.
Yeah, I think it's like less than half the price of the new Gundam. And this cat really enjoys it here. Oh wait, did I have to put this? Okay, no. Yeah, I did. I don't know if you can hear the purring from the distance. Look at this goes where? Okay. Pop that on there, pop that in the back. That is still step 4. Good grief. Okay, step 5. On to step 5 of the high grade Sinanju, the red one. A B21, D22. Where's D? And D21 and D22. Those would be these things. Okay. Cat is going in a box. Off screen. Off screen. So we'll just let it do that. It doesn't attack again. Alright, so take B21 or B22 and figure out which bit goes in here. You were just in the box. Why do you have to come out? I don't know if this is supposed to go in way more. I don't know if I put this on. No, I think it's correct. Alright, so then this thing goes there.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Mac, call it a night. Have a good one."
Alright, John, good night. Wait, no. It seems to go. What's supposed to go? There we go. Maybe. This. No. That doesn't seem right. Why is that even? Well, it is correct. Okay. Goes for that hole. Okay. And then what? How do you line up with that thing? Oh, wait. There we go. The other one. Over there. That. A little bit tricky, but it fits. Now the stickers are kind of unsticking on the very corners there, so I gotta make sure to stick on. To avoid like touching them, I guess, too much. Alright, step 6. It's probably been like 6 hours. Step 6 is the head, actually. B17, B12, I need B18, and whatever this is. So we need E125. Also this, I guess. 25, 24. There's no mono eye that can move with this thing. It's way too small. I don't know. Potentially the Master Grade one has moving mono eyes. I'll have to. I think I have the Master Grade of this as well. I should. It'd be weird if I didn't. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be. This is gonna be a two-parter, I think. I'll see like where I am at like 3 hours. Oh, it's only 1:30. Okay. I thought I'd been here longer. Okay. I'll put the truck tail on the thing. Yeah, but I should join this together before we start polishing. Okay. Some of these nubs I guess we can get in the meanwhile. Very small piece. Difficult to hold. Liable to fly off. Okay, I think like the mono eye goes on one of these. Where does the mono eye go? The mono eye goes, yep, on one of these. Okay, so we need which one? A large rounded one. This one. We need this one, the smaller one, and the lightning and thunder has started. It's supposed to be a drought. What am I getting? Thunder. I almost everything. You have to lift this up a little bit. And gently deposit that here. Like the delicate paint I have is okay, but it doesn't come close to like the thickness of stickers. Actually, these stickers, assuming they would stick. Yeah, okay. As soon as I try to get it to press on there, it'll move. Yeah. Okay, it keeps moving. Gently. Press this down. And I guess I will a little bit of just a little highlight around the eye there. Just a little bit. Alright, so we got that, and then we take B17, which is has a 1.5 millimeter thingamabob there. Just pre-draw it slightly. That goes under the eye, like so. And then B13 and number 2. Number 2 here, just a slight pre-drill out of the entrance of those holes. Okay. So, and thusly. You can barely tell it's there. I need to. Or I should like aim to have it a bit lower on the on the rounded thing here, because otherwise you're not going to be able to see it through this thing. It's barely visible. Then we take B18 again, just a little bit of pre-drill, tiny bit. These older kits tend to have very tight fittings for the pegs and holes, which makes them much harder to take apart, because eventually you'll want to take them apart to like well, clean up parts. Might be easier to paint that way, so you want the option to be able to take it apart eventually. So I'm going to push this in with the help of our stick. Stick is the oldest tool, probably. I'm making that stuff up. I'm going to assume that it is the oldest tool of humanity. How? It's supposed to patch in place. Is it patching? Okay, it's not. Let's see here. Got ourselves a hole, and we have ourselves another hole. Let's see if it lines up. There we go. That did patch in, indeed. We got ourselves a nice looking head thingy. That was step 6. Step 7. Take this thing from step 6. B24. Command horn. This is when you're fighting in Minovsky particles. You don't have IFF signals you can use. You're gonna have to look. Well, you do. I mean, you did look at the mobile suit, really. Visually. I mean, if you didn't have Minovsky particles, you wouldn't need Newtypes. I believe. Yeah, this thing on the edge here isn't. So you can probably just do this. There you go. No upgrade there. Although the whole point of this thing is so that it doesn't break the tip. Kind of fragilized. Made fragile. This little bit there, but not that much fragile. I mean, it's still fine. So basically it's supposed to look like that, not. Although this is coming out kind of easily. Will need to be glued probably. The thing. Oh, we got the head. Now step 8. Ourselves chest, so the head. Then we're moving on to the arms. So we need We need E1, E2, so what I'm going to do is this pile B. Despite having a cat in the workspace, I'm just going to nip everything out of this thing, including these tiny parts that will definitely roll off and get lost. No, wait, those are... Let's just not do these just yet, so... Wait. Which way... Which way do you... Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, this is a side. Okay, so we do on this side, both of them, so it'll be E1 and 2, which we'll just call E, because those are identical parts. And we shall use those to make arms and legs, I assume. Not so very small parts here. That's E1, at least the common part. Make a little pile, hopefully over here, that would be B, this is E. I hope all the parts are me, maybe. Hopefully nothing's lost. Let's get the other side. Oh, it's easier if I do this. For some reason. Oops. Cool. Alright, that's all of E2. Make a file. USB. Not the small parts. There's no ABS in this thing, it seems. I don't know, I feel like there's complaints about that. There was like a version of, well, it might be the master grade, but use ABS. And people complained about it. Also needs. No. All the way here. Why not? Terrible idea. Always. Bad idea. When you have a cat on standby to just do nothing particularly aggressive, but still it disturbs a bit. I should only do runners on opposing sides rather than free sides. Some of these are. Also, like I have quite a few pairs of hands on this thing. 6 hands, or maybe 5. Because we have at least 3 backs of the hand here, so. Assuming this is symmetrical with E2, I have a few more. I think. Maybe. Alright. Okay, that's all of C2 unless there's some pieces hiding somewhere. Just leave that up there. That was B, this is C. They're exactly the same shade. Would have been nice if they were, maybe they're like slightly different finish, much shinier. Would have been nice if they were like slightly different tones. That would make a little contrast. Well, they're basically the same material. Basically arm, legs, and torso. So I don't think we can have a contrast a little accent, I guess. That's all of the, oh wait, no. There you go. All of C2. Let's join the file away. That's a lot of pieces. Alright, so we're actually going to do step 8 now. So polycap 7 times 2. Try to twist off. Why can't you just sleep for a while? Like that. Oh. I swapped away. Alright, so we take E16, which is these things, and E17. Which way though? Without flat part pointing out. And then this thing. Alright. So look out the I'll scrape out the overlapping bit there. Polish these together. Now we need to remove the red dust that gets stuck in there. And I should have done that with the other one, just wiggle the poly cap to make it sit in there easily. That is step 8. Step 9. Step 9, we take C11 and E12. Yes. And so let me find the other one. That will not really save any time. And then C11, which is a bit harder to find because we gotta move this one. Have to work in limited space because of the cat. And you pop that in there. You need to stick to aid in pushing that in. So, likewise on this part, on the side. Let's push that in using some help. So, and then we take C15, C14, which like these things. I think that's 1, 2, yeah, shoulders, I guess. And 3 and this 4. Okay, so clean these up a little bit. Gently does it. going to fill the hole here. And like so. Surprisingly detailed for something this old. Ow. Tiny bit critical. We'll see how that goes. Like so. I guess we're gonna need to clean it up first. And you polish these together. Yeah, I don't really need to worry about pre-doing here because something's gonna hold all of this together later on. So we got this, we got that. It's kind of large and flappy here. And that's step 9. Trying to reach at least step 20 today. Yeah. I have 2 pages and then we're gonna do the rest tomorrow, probably. Alright, 2 hours, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, C122. Well, C22. So C22 looks to be these. Ding. Get the dust out every now and then. That's not gonna get spent. Yeah, it's kind of a hard to reach spot there. I gotta do that. So basically, put it on the table, kind of slice it down. scratch the cat with it. Not terribly. Yeah, it's kind of terrible looking. Let's try that again on this side. That is in a weird spot. Okay, I need to cover that up a bit, so make a red. No stains, any lighter color. Step 9, also need A21, A24, A22. Like so. What does it line up with? Not really. It does not line up with the spikes. I guess it doesn't matter. That goes on top here. The nice shoulders. Then we need a 21 through 24. Just a nice little accent there. I'm guessing this is the gold trim, but given in a different plastic this time around. Where'd that land? Now if we lost that one. Right, still here. That was step 10. Got some shoulders. Step 11. Alright. Only 9. I don't know if the cat ate something here because I haven't been paying attention to what she's doing. This is E9 times 2, E14, E13. Evening. How you doing? Getting on. Oh, I guess I gotta change the cat color. Hello, how you doing? Well, we're building a Sinanju high grade HUC type thing. And we have a cat who's trying to, who wants to sleep on all the parts. And we're just trying to get through this thing, despite this one. Probably shouldn't wake up. Alright, so we need polycap 13. We're on step 11 right now. Which is over here. Polycap 13 times 2. Does that even fit in here? I guess it does. Anywho, anybody who's new here, consider subscribing on YouTube. Apparently, YouTube changed the rules again, and now you need, oh, still need 1,000 subs to be monetized. But yeah, subscribe and just mute notifications. That's fine. So you don't have to get annoying messages whenever I start a new live stream. Although if you want to, you can always just have them on, just in case. Who knows? Oh yeah, I don't mind if people subscribe and run, if that is a thing. Okay, so this that way, there's like a little notch pointing this way, and that one goes this way. Probably should clean that up a bit before we do anything else. This is probably going to be a multi-part, well, at least a two-parter. I don't finish today, I finish tomorrow. I do today, but can do tomorrow. Okay, there's a specific way to do this, so there's a slightly pointy bit that goes that way. There's a little notch here on the end that goes, I'll drop that. Let's do that again. Goes in that way. Wiggle that in there. Wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Hey, that's not going in. And it's not going in. Wait, is that supposed to do that? Nope. Oh shit. Okay, that's not supposed to do that. Let's do that again. Okay, to be careful because there's a very small difference between how that is supposed to go. So, wiggle, 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 wiggle. There we go. That's better. Not perfect, but better. A little bit of shearing here on the polycap. Do the same on the opposite side. So we take this thing, we make sure like it's facing the right direction. Just wiggle down there, wiggle, wiggle. Basically need to get that to bite onto the polycap a bit and turn essentially. Just like go back and forth. Or try to at least. That's a complicated thing. Okay, maybe not. Let's try it a different way. So pop that out. Because I feel this is preventing... This is like... Hopefully you have pairs of this thing. So you push that on first. Like so. And then make sure to have it the right way. Like so. And push. That works. Put the polycap on here first instead of inside the ring, so it will fit better. And then we do this part and clean up these nubs. Actually, I need to get the dust off this first. That's very little what's preventing it from. That's the elbows. There's like very little, this tiny little notch there preventing it from being double jointed. Okay. So, step 11. Alright, step 12. We need this thing from 11, and we need C9 and C8. Maybe this, and that, and this, and that. And we need polycap 6 times 2. And those will be this one. Sticker number 2. Drill bit here, 2 millimeters. Just slight pre-drill at the entrance of these holes, just to make it easier for the parts to slide in. Push this in there. And then we take one of these. that all together. File the nuts. Some of those scratches a little bit. Oh, wait a minute, one of them fell off. Almost done. Doesn't quite line up either. Like so. Right. Yeah, a slight misalignment of these two on the end there. Alright, so then we need E10 and hold on, which one is that? Oh, okay. E10 and 11, so basically these pipe things. Push these in all the way. And then, what is this? A14. I'm guessing I need all of this. I'm getting it that way. Hopefully, looks like, yeah, it does look like I'm gonna need, oh wait, it's not. One thing I don't like about some HG kits is like, you have seams between two parts, and sometimes they have you put a sticker that overlaps that seam, which is not good because you might want to take that apart someday, or clean up the surface underneath the sticker or something. So yeah, ideal. But it seems like this one doesn't. Well, this seems to be trying not to, well, I haven't seen the whole thing yet. Might be some parts that kind of overlap. Some stickers that go over 2 parts. Which we don't want. Alright, so this is A14 goes here. Nope. This one. Into this part here. Trying to get that to connect. So. Alright, now we need sticker. Let's see, A and 2. Those, yes. Alright, and that's just wait. We still have more sticker. Okay. It does look like we're gonna have Seems like we're gonna need a little bit that's kind of overlapping here, unless it's like a complete second part. No, doesn't look like it. It seems like we're gonna have like a little bit of overlap. Well. That's where that goes. That looks like it. Yeah, it's a little bit of overlap here. Alright, so up is step 12. Moving on to step 13. Now we need B14, which is somewhere. This is B14 times 2. Polycap 10 times 2. Let's twist that off. So clean up the nubs off of B14. And that goes hold like so, push in like that. Or is that not how we're supposed to get this on there? No, wait, push like this. Yeah, it's only gonna go a certain way, so just line it up like that. Push that in there. Now, we take C13, appears to be this thing, times 2, those blue spirals are getting mixed up anyway. Yep. And the same material, same color. Apart from 12, first we put this thing on there. Oh, there's a difference, or is there not a difference? A13 and nope, it's times 2. Okay, the arms are identical. I thought for a second there was like difference between the two, but no, they're the same. You pop that on there, very nice and curvy. Like you can kind of tell which generation the vehicle belongs to by how the body is machined. Well, pressed. It's basically just like they basically use sheet metal and just press it, push it into the form of the thing. Form fitting? I forget what it's called. Tesla was making a stink about, well, Elon Musk was making a stink about his new process for the Cybertruck. Because you can't use the same kind of machines to form fit sheets of, well, you can, but it's like it's way difficult. That's why it's all angular. You can't curve it. But yeah, cars used to be very curvy because that's what the tooling could do. The machine could like form fit metal. That's why from the 70s you had lots of curvy cars, like Vespas and stuff, if you recall. Well, even before that. Because you can hammer, well, not exactly hammer, just like form it all around a form. I don't know how else to call it. I'm rambling, as you can tell. Anyway, so we put this all together, and we need I'm gonna see. Where is it? Was it this one? That doesn't seem the case. Nope, that is it. A. Oh, eh? Nah. All of these. Okay, that's gonna be difficult. I don't like the fact that this one kind of overlaps two parts. As we are gonna see here. So, I need to try to line it up here. If I remove the sticker, it's gonna be difficult to find gold paint that's exactly like this shiny. I mean, they probably make like specialty paint, but I don't have anything this gold. So I guess for now, I'll leave it like that. It's probably gonna be a while anyway before I can get the chance to come back and do anything with this. Oh wait, I forgot one. And where does this go? this one moved a bit. Okay. Probably should have put this one on first. Alright. Then we just... Okay, multiply Excel. Parts with the dimples go this way. And similarly here. Very nice. And finally, this is symmetrical back and front, so it doesn't matter which one you put where. Gently wiggle. There we go. Gently turn. Gently everything, essentially. There we go. We got ourselves arms. Well, we're not done yet. Now we do step 14 and 15. Well, alright, okay. Let's do that. So, hands. The hands we need from D. All of these, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Okay. Well, a better 6, so we have, well, we can't dual wield, I guess we don't have 2 rifles. I mean, it would be nice if we could. Why 2 closed fists and 2 gripping fists when you just keep 2 like rifle fists and open hands maybe? That would be nice. Right. Hands. We get the back of the hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's make all these hands real quick. So this is D10, D12, or whatever. We're basically just fitting whatever fits together at this stage. Not being very particular. As to what goes where. It looks like all the backs of the hands are the exact same peg system. So just whatever, wherever. Or do they? I guess they do. Gently remove those nubs. Well, except this one, it seems. So that would be the gun hand. Alright. So if I need to separate these to put the, let's see. So we don't need to separate these to hold the beam sabers. So put all these somewhere else. And you are left hand, right hand. Okay, left hand and right hand. They're very red. And shiny. That was step 14, 15. Step 16 is assembling. I'm gonna do that at the end anyways. So that one. We've reached 6 hours. No, not 6 hours. 3 hours. I guess I'll stop. I don't know. Let's do some feet. Do the feet and then we stop for the day. Step 17. Just feet and stop. So you go to bed at, well, doesn't matter. I don't think there's any chance to redeem my sleeping habits. Probably need this. Okay, so we need step 17. No, not that. This and this and this and that. Where's the other one? There we go. These are E19, E18. Polycap 4. 4 should be the largest polycaps. There we go. The angle polycaps are usually the largest ones. That on there. And very slight pre-drill here. All around. And then we put that all together. Clean out the middle if there's any overlap. Probably should clean that up. Let's clean that up first. So endlessly. Step 17. Note. Wait, 8, 12. A12. Very slight pre-draw, because this is kind of soft anyway. I don't think it's gonna be that hard to put them on there. So A12 on top of this thing. Very long feet. Yeah, it looks like it should have a moving part here, but unless. And E5. I don't know if there's a way to put a hinge in here, but well, I have the real grade version, so I guess I don't need to modify this thing. But it should be possible, I think. Not gonna look very pretty, but doable. It's gonna be like floppy, probably. Alright, so that's step 17. Step 18. We need C16, which I don't think is under the cat. C16, C4. We're gonna need this as well. C4. This thing as well. And that. And this. That as well. C2, C3. What does that even look like? Oh, C3. Okay. Might be under the cat. Oh wait, I got all of them. Never mind. Oh, I'm missing a few. Okay, step 18. We start with C16. Goes on here. Wait, the other way around. Nope, the other way around. What the? Oh no, wait, this way. This way. There we go. Clip that on there. I guess you can't do that thing, so clip. Put that on there. There we go. Clip around. And let's just do that first, and then take this larger one here. Try to align that on there. Align this on there. This is C20, and those were C4 and C3, and C19 in the back. Yeah, there's no. This foot was gonna probably have like a bunch of moving parts, wiggly toes, and not in the real grade version. So we just cover up some of these real quick. A little bit paler parts. Like so. There we go. So we got feet. What else can we do? I think I'm gonna stop here. So what's step 18? Yeah. Step 18, I'm gonna come back tomorrow and finish this up. Now. Alright. So yeah, we're building the high-grade Sinanju from 2010. And it's not bad at all. It's actually quite pleasant to build. Stickers weren't... lots of stickers, but not too horrible. It's actually quite pleasant. It's very nice looking, for once. Either that or I'm getting good at stickers. Yeah, it looks very, very nice. So, we're gonna stop here for now. And see what we can do with this thing. Oh, right. Let's do that instead. There's the other hands. Gently pop that in there. It will do. Everything is a crab, especially this thing. All the crabs aren't red, naturally. Well, there might be some red crabs. I think there might be. But generally, you need to cook them for them to become red. So, I'm going to try exit here. So usually what we do is, if we're doing a two-parter, we do something stupid. That is completely pointless. I'll try anyway. No matter how many times we fail. It's more of a sculpture than a kit bash. Well, it is going to be a pain layer to get those back where it's supposed to go. I have no idea what I'm doing, of course. That won't stop me. It's probably gonna fall apart. The second there's any kind of vibration. That's gonna be our exit, I think. Oh, was I out of focus the whole time? No. I would try to get that to there, which failed, of course. As is tradition, we need to make this spin. Okay, that's not gonna help. Oh, it worked. It's less of a crab, more of a hydra. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do just fine. No, I actually need to get the cat to move a bit. Okay, so that's gonna be our exit, hopefully. Let me do a test. Yeah, anyway. That's the, I'm gonna stop here. And we're gonna come back tomorrow to finish this thing. And now it's in a crab form, because everything evolves into crabs eventually. Even mobile suits. So, or devolve into one, I guess. Alright, hopefully I won't have lost a bunch of parts by tomorrow. Okay, hope the cat can come back and play with the parts and just scatter them all over the place. If they're already potentially missing a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. There's one extra. Where do you go? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what I'm counting here, but I was hoping I got all of them. Yeah, it seems like even numbers. Yep. Alright. Let's leave it at that. So, yeah, this has been part 1 of the build of show this. Yeah. yeah, it's part 1 of the build of the high grade 144 scale Bandai kit, HUC number 116, yeah. The MSN-06S Sinanju, the Zeon mobile suit for Newtype, which is full frontal in this case. Yeah, so we're gonna stop here and resume tomorrow around the same time, 8 p.m. Eastern. I don't know what that is in GMT. 4 p.m. GMT? I think? Midnight GMT, I think. Possibly. Anyway, that's that, and thank you all for watching. Do subscribe. You don't have to hit notifications or anything. You can even mute the notifications, that's fine, as long as you're subscribed. Okay, you can be like a shadow subscriber, a ghost subscriber. That is perfectly fine. And yeah, do come back, though, if you feel like it. Anyway, that's it for now. I'm gonna leave this to spin for a bit while I get something to eat and end the stream at some point. Alright, goodbye.